All right, everyone, welcome to day 2 of USA Taekwondo's Fall Fest. I am Miyako Yerrick, and I am here with Coach Barbara Brand.
Isn't this the sweetest little piece of art there?
I think that the USA Taekwondo staff are doing a great job really producing these shows.
Right. Good job to Jose Villapondo. Hey, are you ready, Miyako, for the final round of the over 65 division?
I am ready, and of course we're kicking it off here with the over 65 females, but today is all about the finals divisions. Yesterday we had the prelims, we had the semifinals, but now we have the top 8 of each division showing their best to try and get some ranking points as we head into next year. All right, well, let's go ahead and get started with our very first competitor in this female black belt over 65 division.
Yeah, this is a really hot contest. Erica Linthorst versus Tweety Win.
Children.
So again, this is Erica Linthorst out of New York, coached by David Turgeon.
준비. 시작.
And we talked a lot yesterday about some of these divisions where in the semifinals they're going head to head. It's kind of gone back and forth between a few different athletes, and that could not be more true with Erica and Tweety. They are both really competitive people. I think they both train really hard. Again, this is 65 plus, so actually it's 66 years old or older. And they've been doing this for decades. So they really have a good understanding of what their bodies can do. They're constantly training and improving, and I just think that they continue to push each other because they perform at such a high level.
Right, and even though they've been doing this for decades and their growth has been, over a long time period, I think they've made a lot of improvements to their form just over the last couple of years. It's really evident. So Erica's really improved her accuracy over the past few years. And I don't know, every time I see her do a back stance, I'm like totally excited because she has really good form. I know it seems like a small thing, a back stance, but it just looks so clean on her body type that I really enjoy watching her. And this is well worth getting up in the middle of the night to see. I followed your advice, Miyako. I put my head in a bucket of ice around 5 a.m. this morning, and it really did the trick.
Well, we are coming to you all live right now. So, of course, I'm on the East Coast. It's a nice 10 a.m. I got my coffee and my water ready to go with you all day. But poor Coach Brand over there on the West Coast, I don't even know if the sun is up over there at 7 a.m.
Not yet, but actually I had to get up at 4 a.m. because, the makeup people had to come by.
Ah, right.
Do my makeup. Yeah.
Well, you didn't send them over here.
No. They reminded me that we're actually not on screen today, so it was all for naught. But it was fun to see them again.
Well, a good start for Erica, a 6.66 on her Shipjin. Moving now to the second form, Jite.
Yeah, both of these athletes have a lot of experience with both of the forms, but I'm sure that Jite is a favorite. It's just a beautiful form full of little tricky little fun things to do.
And I just started competing with Jite this year, actually, for team. I still won't do it as an individual for another 10 years, but I did find it really hard. It's a difficult form with all of the slow moves, and then you have to shoot so fast when you do have those moves in between the slow counts. And I always come back and watch some of these older Masters divisions. on what to do because they've been doing this. They know how to perform it, how to look really strong while they're doing it. So I know I personally come back and watch them, and I'm just always inspired.
Right. There's a lot of slow motion movements in this form, and then you have to show the contrast by every other technique being as fast as you can throw it with balance and power.
Mm-hmm. And Erica, of course, is helping try and get the 70-plus division. So we will see her again later today, which is not a national team division for now, but is starting to pop up on some of these online tournaments. So I think that's just really great.
Yeah, and then eventually it'll be 80 plus and then 90 plus. She's such an advocate. She's going to be the pioneer for all of us who are not quite that far behind her. So thanks, Erica, for all you do to advocate for all of the athletes. She did a fantastic job on both forms. Oh, she bumps up, and I thought that might be the case. Her accuracy is really good on Jite, and then she's able to get some of that contrast flavor in there. So 6.87 for her second form. So she'll finish with a total score of 6.765. And up next, Tweety Win. But they've been battling it out the last few years, so it's always fun to see them come back into the ring again and try their luck.
That's right. At all of our online events, I feel like they go back and forth, and it's always exciting, just waiting to see. It's not the biggest division. We are starting in the finals. There's just 2, but they're both so exciting.
And so competitive.
Yes.
So Tweety's looking pretty smooth going through the first part of Sipchin, and she might look like she's kind of a soft and smooth person, her personality, but she is fierce.
Tweety also is a referee, and so before I actually knew her as a competitor, back when I lived in Texas almost a decade ago, she was one of the referees out there. And I remember the athletes used to talk about her having like dragon eyes because she would pick up on everything that you did. So she has a really good eye for Poomsae.
Dragon eyes, that is great.
She caught everything, so I'm sure that gets applied to her own Poomsae. Look at those front kicks. They were so high. She's doing great.
Okay, that's a good job from Tweety Win. I had no idea she was called Dragon Eyes. I think that's amazing. And then secondly, I had no idea. I learned something about you all the time, Miyako, that you lived in Texas.
I did. I went to grad school in Texas for 2 years. And yes, I got to see some of the Texas people. I wasn't there for too long, and I was still sort of new to the competition scene. So I didn't really know what I was doing.
Ooh, there's a big score.
Oh, wow.
7. That's big.
Yeah, but I think now Texas has just really developed into a great place to be as a Taekwondo athlete, both for sparring, which has always been kind of a powerhouse, but in sparring, in Poomsae, we're getting a ton of athletes now. And there are a few dojongs. Of course, there's this school here, which I believe is Master Parks. There's also Master 2, who has a school now in Texas. Of course,
there's a ton
in Texas. Yeah.
Yeah, there's really a lot of schools out there, and that's kind of mirroring what we're seeing across the country. Just more and more Poomsae clubs popping up.
And I don't have fun facts with me, but I think I remember that she speaks French and usually has painted nails in really fun colors. And sometimes they're different on each hand, which I love because I don't think I can get away with it for tournaments, but she does.
Actually did great. She has really improved her balance over the last few years, and she's picking a speed that works for her. Sometimes a few years ago, the pace would be something that would challenge her, like not exactly the pace as a concept, but like which pace to pick, which speed to pick. So it seems like she's getting that nailed down now, and you can tell her score is really reflecting that. Another high score there, 6.97. So this time around, she's going to come out on top with a 6.985 and close behind 6.765. And I think, as you mentioned, we will see Erica again in the over 70 female division that she pioneers for us.
And we have a ton of divisions this morning in Ring 1 as we get through some of the Masters divisions. So after this one, we're actually going to go to the under 65 female black belts, then the under 65 male finals, and then the over 65 male, over 70 female. So this is all getting packed into 1 hour here, and they are all very exciting. So make sure that you have your coffee because we're going to be here for some great divisions.
Right. So this is going to be the under 65 female coming up first. We have two athletes in the division, Julie Tregeagle and Christine Hislop. Both athletes been in a ton of competitions over the past few years, especially, but have been at this for quite some time.
And now, would this have been your division?
Yeah, I would have been. You know, I've competed in all the USAT online competitions except for this one.
And so what happened? You're just distracted by all of the beautiful changing leaves and didn't get to record someday?
Not so much changing leaves, but I did feel myself changing. And so I checked in with a couple of experts and found out I was pregnant.
Really?
No, I'm just kidding.
That would have been quite the announcement.
I know. Thought you might like that. Took you a second though. Got you for about a second and a half.
Video. My eyes were very confused.
Well, that was fun. Actually, I was at this exact same time. I was recording for the Asian Taekwondo President's Poomsae Cup Championships. So those of us on the national team, we had to do that pretty quick. We kind of heard about it real fast and had to have really quick response time. But I'm happy to watch these two here, starting off with Julie Tregeagle. We haven't seen her in this setting before.
Right. This is a new venue for her, getting some Brazil and Mexico flags up there, which is fun.
That's what I was seeing. That's fun. And on these tatami mats. So she hasn't really been on this style of mat before. You either love them or you kind of love them, depending on which mat you're on at the moment. So both of these athletes were at our recent talent ID camp, picked up some help from the coaches. And hopefully we'll see that here.
Well, she's very flexible. I think that's, really highlights well for her. And that side kick, her alignment was actually quite good. We talk about that, making sure that your butt isn't sticking out or your head doesn't pop forward, your foot is in line with your body, and she did a good job there, and it was head height.
Yeah, strong performance from Julie Tregeagle. She was a national team member, I want to say 2018, and took the gold in 2018 and looking to do that in the next division up. She'll be aging up at the end of this year.
Oh,
So she'll be in the over
exciting.
65. Yeah, so she had been competing in the over 65 at nationals, and when allowed to do that this year. So she'll be aging up next year.
Yeah, nationals was so different because next year is a world championships year. The rules were that you could compete in both divisions if you were aging up. So you could still earn points in your current age group, or you could compete, or some people competed in both.
Right.
Compete in the division that you will age into for next year to start getting points, full points in that division, because when you age up, you lose about half of your points. The points do, of course, expire after 12 months also.
So she'll be competing with Erica and Tweety in the over 65 division.
Well, that'll just be a very exciting division.
Yes.
Especially as we move forward. So the Grand Slam has been announced for mid-January. And then the pathways, I think we're waiting for the pathways, but we know that if you have won a major tournament, that you are in the academy. Is that right?
Right.
And then the roster is put together of people who have won majors. So
right, and the national coaching staff just completed the pathways. All the writing and the editing has been done. So now it's just a matter of USAT leadership taking another look at it, and then we'll have that available for everybody.
Well, that'll be great. I know athletes that we've seen today are looking forward to that as we all try and make the national team and go to Worlds next year. And that was a great job from Julie. Really nice last line with those really high front kicks and good double punches. Good, nice deep front stances too.
Yeah, well, the next pathways are not going to be effective until after the World Championship. So what we have had in place so far, we're going to continue that, carry that out until end of April, and then beginning of May, the new pathways will take over. Wow, big score for the second one, 7.44. That's probably her highest score in any of the events over the past couple of years, I think. So 7.32 to finish for her, and now Christine Hislop. So you mentioned the Grand Slam. Did you already book your flight for that, Miyako? Did you check your points and think that you're in good shape for that?
Well, I am pretty sure I am invited based on my points, but it's the top 16 athletes of each division. So we actually are waiting for, or I guess USA Taekwondo is waiting for this tournament to be over to calculate those points before they can send the invitations. So I'm kind of waiting for that before I book my flights and do all of the planning with some of my teammates. I'm sure we'll try and work out all the logistics soon.
Okay, again, this is Christine Hislop from Arizona. She trains at First Taekwondo with Ruben Lawley.
I feel like for this form, again, I'm just starting to compete with it. But your stances are so important because your hands are doing these really big, voluminous motions. And if your stances are not grounded and locked in, then your whole body can shift around. And I think Christine's doing a good job of kind of really trying to hold on to those stances while the upper body hand techniques are nice and big. So that's a good contrast.
Right. So a lot of times it's not what you do, but when you do it. But in this case, it's what you do. Mm-hmm. The big volume plays so much into when you can do it that it's a fun one to tackle. It has you have to have a slightly different approach to this. And Christine's been working on this for a bit of time. Every time I see it, it looks a little bit stronger. So for her, it's a matter of can she balance the stances in time for her to get those hand techniques out there. She gets a 6.46, and steadily over time, her scores have been going up.
Yeah, she had a couple 2.7, 2.8s there in accuracy. So that's, starting. Some of the judges are starting to see that work she's putting in. I'm sorry, they are seeing it. They're not starting to. So I think it's just continuing to make those small improvements over time is what kind of locks it in. And we are seeing it. So a great job.
Yeah, and it seems like she's caught the bug, right? Or at least has had it for quite some time, like really being super excited to tackle all the little pieces of this to make it a whole and complete picture for the judges. Still has some work to do on that Poomsae. Seems like her weight is a little bit forward. Yeah, she's made a lot of improvements. Oh, look at that stance. Pretty good line going to the rear. She's made a lot of improvements there. Has a good finish to the form. I think maybe standing up a little bit more on the kicks would be really helpful to her on the front kicks. I think that she can do that too. I think she has the strength to be standing up a little bit more vertical on those front kicks.
That was fancy. She had like a remote for the camera. I don't think I've seen that before.
I didn't know what that was. It looked like a little magic. Oh, it's 6.76. So she really got a higher score. She took her time. I think the last half of that form was the best part of it. She's looking very, very balanced there. So she gets a 6.6. So Julie Tregeagle is going to take the division this time around. But got to remember, Julie's going to be aging up soon. So it looks like Christine and I will be doing a little battling coming up. Have to talk to my doctor about that, though.
I can never trust you again. Well, all right. Let's see our next division here. Under 65.
Under 65 male.
Yes.
And in this division, we have 5 athletes.
That's an impressive size division. That's great. I think what's so good is that as we continue to have these events, we're seeing some of these divisions grow in size. And I think that just makes it a lot more exciting as a competitor to have more people there. And it really is well, I believe it, to me, it seems quite congenial. So when we get together at tournaments, everybody's really nice and just there to have a good time. Yes, competitive, especially some of the divisions, but they don't do it in a kind of me against you, like in sparring sometimes. It's really just everybody does their best, and then the person who does the best performance that day comes out on top. But it's not like, oh, you did something that messed up my performance. No, it's you each individually have to do your best performance.
Right, and you'll see that camaraderie, especially in the 60 years and up divisions, the gold divisions, or should I say the 50 and up, because everybody's been at it for such a long time and has such respect for each other, being able to balance out everything in their life to get to this point and say like, yeah, I'm going to do this. It's very brave on everybody's part, in order to just get out there on the ring, just to step on that mat and not talk about it, but just do it is a big deal. So for these athletes, they have tremendous respect for each other to get out there, and they're very supportive. You see them on the sidelines, rooting each other on to a degree.
Right.
To a degree.
But I think too, if you're new to Taekwondo or if you're just getting your black belt and you're in one of these age groups, definitely just do it because they will welcome you with open arms.
Yeah, definitely.
They'll
embrace you. Yeah, they'll definitely embrace you. So our first competitor is Thomas Hendrickson. He's from Washington United Taekwondo. A nice big dojo.
Yeah, I was just looking at how big it is. We're seeing a few dojons now that have these curtains in the background that just give such a clean background and allow us to focus on the athletes. So a slightly different order here. We have Jite first, and then they'll do Chungkwon. Taking a quick tempo.
Nice switch. That's risky. Wow, good job. You never know what's going to happen when you make a little quick move like that. I can see why he's doing it. That used to be super popular to make that transition like that, but then everybody felt that they like to take a little bit slower approach. Make sure that they got there. That's Thomas Hendrickson. I'm not familiar with Thomas, so this is great to see him out here. Currently, he doesn't have any points in USA events, but maybe he's been competing in other places and just decided now to make the switch or jumping in for other reasons. But man, he looks good to start. He has a good balance. Maybe a little bit longer on the front stances would get him even more balance. .3, starting off strong.
I think it's always fun to have people who we haven't seen before, because sometimes after all of our online tournaments, we start recognizing the faces and the names. But then you can have somebody come in who we haven't seen before and totally mess up the order that you thought you might have. So that's exciting. Right. New styles, new tempos, and it makes you think like, oh, hey, maybe I should try that and try new things in your training.
And he definitely does have a different style and a different tempo, different kick idea.
Good volume on that first motion.
Right. I mentioned the front stance in the earlier form because I think if we just went out a little bit further, he wouldn't be leaning forward. This one you can't tell as much because of the angle from the camera. And a lot of times in Chungkwon, people have a little smaller front stance anyway. Good length on the back stances, though. Wow, very good. He likes that quick.
Yeah, youthful energy.
Quick movement, yeah.
Well, this is very exciting. I am excited to see how Thomas does in this division. New to us, but obviously not new to Poomsae.
Oh, Chungkwon is pretty good. I want to see what he's going to get for his presentation score. Of course, there's a little accuracy things. Everybody's going to have some little accuracy things, except for you. And then it's all about the presentation. Like, what did they think about that speed and rhythm? He had a pretty good pace there. Ooh, 6.17. Now, Chongquan is a much more difficult form in a few ways. It has some tricky hand techniques there in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
So that may have impacted his score a little bit, but he's coming out pretty high, 6.235.
An exciting start to this under 65 male division.
Right. Up next, we'll have William Gamble from frigid Minnesota. I hear it's cold out there today.
Those look like some nice mats.
Yeah, they do. He's got a nice little, what's that, 4x4? Was
Yeah,
it
4x5?
4x5?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's
nice.
great.
I
That's
have
just about what you
4x4
need.
at home, and it's just a little bit small, so it's nice that he
Yeah.
has that extra set to make it 5. Well, his
Oh, he's
stances
doing a
are
good
actually
job.
really deep.
Yeah, he's really made a lot of improvements since our last event where he's really settling himself down in those stances.
Yeah.
So different approach to the side kicks here.
Well, great improvements.
Yeah, that's a big deal. Being able to not just do one or two of those, but like consistently throughout the whole Poomsae, make sure you're nice and low.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone, except for Thomas, they're all frequent competitors in this division. Gets a 6.6, nice high score
Nice.
for William Gamble. So we have some ways to go here on the accuracies at a 2.73. So that's all those little tricky hand techniques.
And I don't think there's any official count on that first move, right?
No, there's not. The one that goes over your head?
Mm-hmm.
No, there's not. There's a lot of different approaches to that. Sometimes people do it very, very quickly.
Right.
And others just kind of a moderate speed.
And the volume of motion I've seen just over yesterday and today differs a lot. Some people keep it tight with bent elbows. Some people go all the way out, more almost like a dancer. So it's just interesting for me to watch and see everybody's interpretation since there's no official timing for that count.
And on this line too, right? Like how far over the head do they go?
Mm-hmm.
On this one, he was really able to keep a consistent pace throughout, consistent rhythm. I think the last kick there, where he hit his hand, wasn't the height that he wanted it to be, but he just kept moving with it, just kept blending it into the next step. So he did a good job there, being very consistent throughout the form.
Right, and of course through both forms because this is done in one recording. So I think overall that was a really good take for both of those forms.
Right. The agony people feel when they just almost had it, and on that last step
I
of that
know.
second form,
I'd like
oh
you just take it
goodness.
at that point.
Yeah. And 6.2 for the second. That both of them a little bit lower score on the second form. Changquan has a little bit more challenging technique involved there, but now he's looks like he's now in first place. William Gamble at 6.4 over Thomas Hendrickson. Up next, we're going to have Joseph Coughlin from Colorado.
Chết kinh này.
Joseph trains at US Taekwondo Center in Lehman, Colorado.
Si작.
I think we saw somebody yesterday in the semifinals in the female division at this dojang who we hadn't seen before. So maybe Joseph is helping to convince more people to compete in Poomsae.
That's right. This was a popular dojang to do the camera work for past online events.
Mm-hmm.
We have a lot of athletes coming out of Colorado now.
Which is great because our Center of Excellence is there, and we have a lot of events either there or in Colorado, so it helps it be a shorter travel distance, same time zone. You might be used to the high elevation. That's always a challenge for those of us on the coast who are not used to elevation.
Right. Sure. Well, Joseph's been working on his accuracy, it looks like. He has a lot of potential to throw power. And at the beginning of the form, looked like he was really trying to push out the power.
Sure.
So now he just has to do it to every single step, which is hard. His volume has improved and his accuracy has improved over time. So now it's just a matter of really letting it go. Wow, there's a big score, 6.9.
Yeah, geez.
Yeah.
준비. 시작. 바로. 제.
Good job in his performance, Joseph Coughlin, trying to go step by step through Changquan, and that referees have been a little bit more picky with this form. The athletes scoring a little bit lower than they did on Jite. His pace was a little bit slower to accommodate all the challenging parts of Changquan and trying to put them out there with accuracy. But the pace may be just a little bit too slow, and we still have some accuracy things to work on. So 2.53 for the accuracy part of the form. He's going to finish with a 6.46, but still a very good score overall. 6.68 over William Gamble's 6.4 and Thomas Hendricks 6.235. Up next, we'll have Bradley Hollenbaugh from Colorado.
Yeah, that was exciting. I had to just go on mute for a second because somebody knocked on my door, and it was my neighbor who delivered baked goods. So I'm having a great morning. I hope you are too.
Well, hopefully they're watching as well as they do all the cleanup in the kitchen after serving you. So yes, this is Bradley Hollenbaugh coming up, also from Colorado. So Joseph Coughlin out there, coached by Ho-Jun Park, and Bradley Hollenbaugh by Douglas Kim.
I am jealous of how big this dojang is.
I'm jealous of his long legs. Kidding me?
Really trying to show that contrast there on those quick movements. Nice high front kick.
Right, very good. Now has to go quickly now. Well, he feels comfortable on the front kick. And with the side kick, he guarantees his balance by having more of an upright Hakdari Sogi than a bent leg. We'll see other athletes probably try that style too with over 65, perhaps liking that as well. I'm not sure if they do Jite, honestly, though, and over 65 today. But a lot of times athletes will stand up higher on the Hakdari Sogi so that they don't have to go up and down and risk losing their balance.
Right.
Wow, look at that. 7.13. What a great score.
Yeah, that accuracy really pulling a lot of weight there, right? So we see this all the way up to a 303, which jumps that score up into the sevens.
Wow, look at that speed.
Yeah, this is a very exciting form. I think he's really trying to play with the fast and then the slower motions. Sometimes not quite connected. We've seen that be difficult on the top line going into the last back stance with that punch. But overall, I think doing a good job of keeping good volume of motion on the hands and having quick parts to the rhythm.
Right. He's made a ton of improvement over this past year. Good job to Bradley. He, like a couple of the other athletes, pivoting on their heels at times, which makes it look a little bit off balance. So we always want to make sure we're pivoting on the balls of our feet. Just a much more natural way to make our transitions. That kick height and that kick speed, wow.
Yeah.
Maybe slightly lower score going to be coming in for Changquan. I would imagine, just because, yeah, 6.93, some little tiny things going through that form that impact the accuracy of the score. But look at that presentation.
Yeah, that's the same presentation. So the judges still really liked it. He just
Mhm.
got a couple of extra minors. So really great job. Combined score in the sevens.
Right. And our final competitor in the final is James Park from Texas. James is our 2020 World Championship team member.
준비 시작.
He's showing really good control of his body. I think he actually had a knee injury recently, and you cannot tell at all. He's looking very steady.
He probably looks better than I've seen him any time in the last 2 years right now.
Yeah. Sneaking up there, I would say that was above the shoulder on those side kicks.
Mm-hmm. His stance height did change, like the last 6 stances came up a little bit higher for some reason around that side kick section. But in general, really nice, low, clean stances and good choices on his rhythm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, that looks like my side kick. That was impressive.
Yeah, he's got a left side kick coming up, so he's warming up that one. Looks like it's feeling pretty good. Oh, 7.57. Wow.
Big score.
Huge gap for James Park.
And that accuracy here, so a 3.17 is, hundredths of a point higher than Bradley had, but his presentation was a 4.4. That was all presentation there.
That's an immense score.
시작.
I think his presence on the mat really comes through.
Right, just control, right? You just look at him and say, this athlete is in complete control.
Mm-hmm.
It's very calm and steady.
Ooh.
A little bit of a lean to the inside on the side kick with good height. And this part right here, like he's done it a billion times, so he feels like very strong with it. Ooh, his back sense is a little on the short side.
Oh, and he's shifting over to the left. I don't know how he's going to get back to his mark here.
Oh, he's going to have to step or not care. Doesn't care. Might try to finagle something over here. Just a little bit more, yeah, to the left. So he'll sneak in, still within a foot length.
바로.
That was an impressive ending there.
Yeah, really good command, especially those first couple of lines.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the difference between the other athletes and him is just he's been doing it for a lot longer and doing it a lot longer correctly.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of these masters probably learned this form quite a while ago, but maybe had to switch to new standards, and so had to erase bad habits and replace them with good habits. And so still kind of wiggling their way through that process. A little bit lower here, like everybody, a little bit lower on Chung Kwan with a 7.37 for James Park. And finishing up on top, James Park with 7.47, followed by Bradley Hollenbach, James Coughlin, William Gamble, and Thomas Hendrickson. That was a great division. They've made huge improvements. That's really been the huge benefit of these online tournaments, is that we've had many of them. Whereas you mentioned yesterday, we used to just have, state championship, nationals, US Open throughout the year, but we've been having event after event with these online championships. And so many opportunities for the athletes to grow. We're going to be moving to our over 65 male division. We have one athlete in the division, Jang Hee Pak.
So I believe our next two divisions just have one athlete each in the over 65 male and the over 70 female.
Right. So we have Jang Hee Pak coming up first, followed by Erica Linthorst. We saw battle it up against Tweety Win. So we're live right now. If you just tuned in, we're going to be watching Jang Hee Pak in the over 65 male division. Jang Hee's from Texas, and he trains with the Ichthus Taekwondo team under Poomsae Young. Okay, we're ready to go. This is Jang Hee Pak from Texas in the over 65 black belt division.
Nice garage setup here.
Yeah, and this looks like it's like a permanent dojang. We've seen
Right.
athletes look like they've kind of moved things around a little bit, but this looks like a nice permanent space for him. That was a really good left side kick to start off Pyongwon.
Yeah, difficult draw here. Pyongwon followed up by choreo. At least Pyongwon is first.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's what we want first. At least online. I'm not sure if it'd be the case in person. What do you think? I'd probably rather do choreo first to kind of get a good warm up.
Yeah, that's true. You just want them first when you're going to record it a bunch of times.
And it might go a little bit south, so you want to get that one out there first. He has some very good kick extension. Oh, look at that. Nice little water shelf. .737, nice score.
We've talked about recently, but on choreo, sometimes athletes will cut that first side kick a little short, make it almost like a round kick, sometimes at the ankle level. But he did a good job of getting like a full extension at knee height. And that is what the judges look for, is a kick at knee height before it comes up and into the second kick.
Yeah, that's important. Sometimes people just bypass that first one, and it's important. Looks like his extension's really getting pretty strong. Yeah. And maybe those stretching bars off to the side are really helping him.
Mm-hmm.
That's solid performance from Jang Hee Pak from Texas. At a 7.37 for Pyongwon. That's not easy to get. Pyongwon's pretty difficult. On choreo.
Mm-hmm.
Choreo is very difficult with all of the side kicks there, and now getting a 7.17 on Pyongwon. Also, very good score. Not easy to get the 7.17 either on Pyongwon. Wait, I'm backwards. Backwards, yeah.
Both of those hard to get. Someone, but hard, yeah.
Yeah, both of those hard to get. Looking very strong today. 7.27, Jang Hee Pak's final score. Very competitive. That's a very competitive set of scores there for those forms.
Mm-hmm.
He probably really wanted other athletes in this division. Looked like he was really ready. So if you're over 65, let's go. Next time, let's go. I think Chi Duong would normally be in this division.
Oh, right.
Right, let's go Chi.
He hasn't done as many of the online performances, but I think we'll probably see him next year as we start getting into that world trials.
Mm-hmm. So up next will be Erica Linthorst. We saw her earlier in the over 65 female division against Tweety Win in that battle there. And in the over 70, she's the first one to get there.
That's right.
Showdown.
And these forms are Jitae and Shipjin. Didn't they have Shipjin in GTA last time.
They sure did. She got to do a lot of recording. And with having to do 2 in a row like this, it wasn't like she could use the recording twice. She had
Right.
to make 2 different recordings.
Erica also started a group, I think she called Go for Gold or something like that on Facebook. And it's just great to see so many competitors in there, and they share upcoming tournaments and online opportunities, and it's just a really great positive environment to be in, where everybody encourages each other. And even if some people have never met, so there's a woman in my division, Ashley, who joined it and had never met Erica in person, got to meet her for the first time at the Grand Prix in South Carolina earlier this year. And you feel like you know these people already because you watch them so many times and you're in these groups. So I think she's done a really good job of creating a community for people, even while we were online the last year and a half.
Yeah, I think a good word to describe Erica would be inspirational. She gets a good score here, 7.03, always inspiring other athletes. And I think her natural competitor in this division would be Noreen Thackeray. I think that Noreen has just gotten to this age group if she wanted to return back and do some competition. So Noreen, if you're watching, let's go. So Noreen was a 3-time world champion. 3-time world champion. That is an amazing feat.
Yeah.
In the individual division. So not with the pair or with the team, but all 3 times as an individual. And Erica also, I believe, a gold medalist.
Yes.
In the World Championship year. So not just the year, but at the event itself. So it'd be really fun to see more athletes in Erica's division. I know that she would be really happy to welcome others in it.
Well, that was a great job on her second form. I'm keeping an eye on the YouTube live streams, and I think it was Julie, under maybe her husband's YouTube name, but wrote, "Good job, Erica," on her other division. So really great job here. I love seeing the comments in the live chat of people encouraging and cheering for their teammates and friends.
Right. And this her sip chin looked really solid. Sip chin is always a favorite, right, among athletes. Who doesn't love to do sip chin?
Mm-hmm.
So she was probably happy to get that draw, Jite and sip chin in this division. She's really strong with both. So she got 6.9 on the second, just under 7.03 for her first form, Jite. Few accuracy things to work out on that last one, but she's going to take the division with a 6.965.
All right, and this ring is now going to take a short break, but Coach Brand and I are going to shift over to ring 2, where we are going to check in on the female under 60 black belt division. So if you want to keep watching with us, go find the other link. We're going to be in ring 2. See everybody soon.
Juliet. Kunye. 준비. 시작. Bro. 준비. 시작. 시작. Bro.
Julia. Kanye. Julie. Strap. 따라. 샷. 주례야. 준비. 시작. 따라. 샷.
잘해. 깽이. 준비. 시작. 바로 쉬어. 자리. 준비. 시작. 바로 쉬어.
준비! 균열! 준비! 시작! Show. 준비! 시작! 보라! 기대! 그녀! 출전! 차렷! 경례! 준비! 출! 바로! 협! 퇴전! 출전! 차렷! 준비!
차렷 균열 준비 시작. 바로 쇼 준비 시작. 바로 차렷 균열
차렷 경례 준비 시작. 바로 쉬어. 퇴장. 절전. 차렷. 준비. 시작. 바로. 쉬어. 차렷. 경례. 지리 킹해 준비 시작 바로 쇼 준비 시작 바로 지리 킹해
차렷. 경례. 준비. 시작. 자. 차렷. 경례. 준비. 시작. 차렷. 경례.
차렷. 경례. 준비. 시작. 출전. 준비. 시작. 바로. 차렷. 경례.
차렷. 경례. 준비. 시작. 바로. 샷. 준비. 시작. 바로.
차렷. 경례. 준비. 시작. 바로 샷. 준비. 시작. 준비. 시작. 바로 차렷. 경례.
경례. 준비. 시작. 바로. 쉬어. 시리엣. 준비. 시작. 쉬어.
차렷. 경례. 준비. 시작. 바로 쉬어. 대장. 출장. 준비. 시작. 바로 쉬어.
차렷 경례 준비 시작. 바로 쉬어. 차렷 준비 시작. 바로 차렷 경례 차렷 경례 준비 시작. 바로 시작. 차렷. 준비. 시작. 바로 차렷. 예.
That was Haley Ross from New York, and this is the female under 30 division. My name is Miyako, and I'm here with Coach Brand. We are just jumping here from ring 2 because we wanted to catch the final action here for the senior 1 females. And we just saw Haley, who is the 5th athlete in this division here in the finals, getting a 7.5 for her second form, which gets her tied for first place and sneaks.
Wow, look how close. Look how close with Christy Park and Kylie Park.
Yeah, those top 3 are within 200ths of a point.
Wow. So up next we have Kelsey Ha from California.
준비. 시작.
So we got to see these ladies in the semifinals yesterday. So nice to see now the top 8 fighting it out for those points again. Really come into play as we look to the Grand Slam. This is the last tournament, I believe, that will have points to get those invitations to the Grand Slam.
Right, we have Kelsey Ha. She has 106 points in the ranking points as of just before this event.
But now here in the finals, again, an 8.0 tournament, 80 points to the first place winner. So she will be picking up some more points here today.
바로
In the Grand Slam is top 16 of each division get invited. So whereas some of the Masters divisions that we watched earlier don't have that many athletes. Even my own division had only 6 athletes today. But here, Senior 1, we definitely have people who are going to fight for those top 16 spots.
차렷. 준비.
And Kelsey coming within at 7.07 for
Whoa,
her first form.
that's very surprising. Looks like she got dinged a lot on accuracy, but that's
I didn't
see
catch
anything
the
that
accuracy
much.
score
Yeah.
there. What was the accuracy, Miyako?
I think it was close to 3, but everybody else is, 7.5, 7.3, 7.47, 7.5, 7.54. So this is almost half a point lower than. It's very surprising. I missed some of that, I guess. Did a good job on those round kicks again. Slight rule change the last year where on the round kicks you don't want to kick in line, but your kicking leg goes just past the line through the kick, but your body stays straight. So a lot of people tend to pike, so their head goes forward as their foot goes forward, but she did a good job of keeping her hips and body in line and then the kicking leg just passing that line.
So I'm sure the athletes feel real comfortable with this form, Taeguk 6. So hopefully she's able to boost up her score. And there she did. There's 7.2. So still leading, we have Haley Raw in first, followed by Christy Park and Kylie Park. Up next for the last two athletes, Jerem Jong and Karen Rial. I don't have an accurate ranking point total for them, which I really wish I did for these final two.
준비.
Yeah, I feel like they go back and forth a lot. I guess Yerm is on the East Coast, Karen on the West Coast, so they could both rack up a lot of points on those regional tournaments. I like the signs on the back wall, but because of the wall, part of it's cut off, so probably says no pain, no gain, but instead all we see is pain, no gain.
Pain, no gain. Yeah, sometimes what it feels like.
But Yerem, very good job here in the finals. Came into this round in second place. So let's see. There's quite a tight group at that 7.5 average score.
Right.
So let's see what she can do here.
Oh, wow, look at that boost in score. So 7.6, quite a bit higher. Well, not so much higher, but it seems higher.
Right, when it's 100th of a point.
Yeah, 7.6 for Yerem Jong's first form.
차렷. 준비. 시작.
all looks pretty effortless, doesn't it?
Yeah, her kicks do go up really easy. I think because it looks so easy, I wish she would almost shoot the front kicks faster. Because I can see the chamber and then the extension. So if anything, maybe she could go a little faster. But it all looks so great, and we're talking about small details here that are not accuracy, but just presentation.
쉬어. 경례.
So Yerm got the highest score in the division for her first form. So now for Take a Gyukjung. Is this a favorite for you, Miyako? I would think it would be something very comfortable and familiar for most of these athletes.
Gyukjung?
Right.
I think it's interesting. There's a ton of kicks. The round kicks, this is the only form that you do it in, so they probably actually don't practice the round kicks all that much since it only applies to one form.
Yeah, but tons of front kicks, so a lot of fun there. So she has 767 for the second form, and now in the first place, followed by Haley Raw, Christy Park, and Cooley Park. And now our final athlete in the division, Karen Rial. Karen brings a ton of experience with her into this round, both on the national and international level, having been on our national team many times.
시작. Right, it doesn't seem like she's rushing here on this first line, really willing to sit into these moves, take her time. This might be a slower tempo than I think I've seen from her before.
Right, very careful.
And I know she just had the spot in the World Taekwondo Online finals that just happened, or not the finals, the for the seniors division. So maybe she got some feedback based on judges scoring there, although that is an international group of judges here. I think we have mostly American judges. But yeah, really clean, good high front kicks, looking up at the front kicks.
Maybe that's the speed you were looking for from Yerm, thinking that she could also do that same speed.
Right.
Or her version of it, right? We don't want to necessarily parrot what another athlete does, but they certainly can inspire us to see what's possible.
Exactly, yeah. I think you don't want to copy other people's styles. Most times it doesn't look good on you if you try and do somebody else. But you can pick up on things and say, hey, I like what they did there. I'm going to try and see what I can do with that idea.
Right, this is Karen's third event in a very short period of time. As I mentioned earlier in this ring, we had the Asian Taekwondo President's Poomsae Cup to record at this same time as this event.
Right.
And then also she's doing the WT one as well. So 7.66, so the highest score so far in that first form.
Right, so Yerim got a 7.67 on her second form, 7.60 on her first. So if Karen gets a 7.62 or higher, she takes first place.
시작.
바로 쇼.
Okay, rock solid performance from Karen Rial. She's got a 7.66, and it might seem like to everybody, oh yeah, she's going to get another really high score, but a 7.66 is a high score. So
Yeah.
you really do have to earn it. It's really hard to know exactly what the referees are going to think here. Look very strong to me. I would say yes. She's going to get a very high score, but it's hard to know because she's already starting off high, and then oh, look at that.
Oh, man.
7.83.
Jeez, look at this. A 3.43 accuracy.
Wow.
She had 3 judges give her a 3.5. Maybe that careful approach here really paying off with the accuracy.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Well, it just felt like she was in the zone. And like I said, she's been in many events recently, and so that probably really helped out. So Karen Rial taking that division over Yerim Jong. And in third place, who was it, Miyako?
I missed it. I have to go.
Happened so quick.
Yeah.
It was so fast.
Well, I think that this spring now is going to take a lunch break, so we will be back in about half an hour for the junior male division. I know I'm going to go check out the first quarter of the Packers game myself and meet you back here at 11:45 Mountain Time, maybe a little bit after that, to kick off the next division. See you soon.
시작. 경례. 준비. 시작. 바로. 쇼. 대장. 저장. 차렷. 준비. 시작. 바로. 쇼. 차렷. 경례.
For this division, Hua, who got a 7.43 and a 7.23, combined for a 7.33 to start this junior male finals division.
Up next, we have James Santos from New York.
준비. 시작.
Oh, real nice reach on that left side kick.
Right, after watching so many of the masters divisions, watching the juniors now, their kicks are just flying up.
바로.
Although I have to say, in all the masters divisions, seems like there's been a lot of improvement across the board. Every single one of those masters division, people are pushing up, maybe learning new techniques in order to get those kicks up a little bit higher.
Mm-hmm. Well, James here looks like he doesn't even need the break between forms. He's ready to go.
Yeah. So, come on, let's go. He's 7.36 on his first form.
차렷. 준비. 시작.
James is doing a good job at keeping his body pretty calm. A couple times he is getting some heels coming up on those crescent kicks. Heels were popping up, so making sure to keep that level, but his upper body continued that calmness. So that was really good. Just want to make sure the bottom stays grounded at the same time.
So James getting another in the 7.3 range, 7.33 for his second form.
So that will just sneak him into
Right.
first place.
Up next, we have Connie Lee.
차렷. 경례.
Tony's currently training with the Wonga Lee underneath Suji Kong. So that's interesting, right?
시작.
Yeah, we've seen him, but I can definitely see her style in his Poomsae. Lots of power, and I remember his kicks just being right near his face, so I'm excited for
Very
it.
fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're talking about the front kick. So when his kick comes up, his thigh is, or his kneecap is right alongside his body. That's always really fun to watch.
바로. 쉬어.
A big score, 7.47 for Connie Lee.
Yeah, that's a lot of accuracy there. 3.3 is pulling that score.
It's huge.
Well, these juniors really just look so comfortable and relaxed between rounds. I think they could probably do a ton more, but it will be good for them when we're at live tournaments where they don't get to do it over and over and over, where they're just very comfortable and ready to do a bunch of reps during practice.
And there's that front kick that we love to see. Really clean, upright, vertical posture. That thigh coming in right alongside his chest.
He got more click in the first of the scissor blocks, the first of the two on each stance, than you see a lot of athletes do. So that's being able to stop momentum really clean and then push it forward again. So really nice job on those. We don't see that often.
Yeah, I can definitely see the intention in his movements. Like every single thing is important. I love to see that because sometimes athletes give like a little priority to one hand technique over the other for some reason. Like, I don't know, maybe they think that one's not as important, but they're all important, right?
Right.
So it's Connie Lee had a big 7.47 on his first form. And now even better with a 7.57. That seemed well earned to me. It was like he really had all the power in all the right places. And like you see there, the 3.3 on accuracy, nice and high, but boosted up a little bit in the presentation for that one. So he's now in the lead, followed by James Santos and Eric Chua. Up next, we'll have Abraham Tu from California.
Abraham 2, take 5. 자료 준비. 시작.
Big power, really showing the power here.
Yeah. And taking his time between those moves, sometimes athletes will really combine kind of that back fist into the middle block, but he is taking his time between those two hand techniques.
Well, you saw a lot of what you said was a lot of similarity in how Connie Lee moved with Suji Kong's mentoring, right? They kind of look a little similar in some respects. So he really looks like his coach just won in this rendition of that form for sure. The timing there, how he's trying to throw the power. And he has a small frame, but it doesn't come off like that in this recording. Looks like he has, big, strong body and a lot of power in this one.
Yeah, sometimes if you just try and push the power with your biceps or with only one muscle, it won't come through. But I think he's using his whole body, core, hips, everything coming together to show that power. So it is coming across nicely, but not as strong, I guess, judges think, as the other competitors.
Right. Maybe he needs a little bit more flow. I'm not sure. A little bit more connection would help him. He got a little bit lower score with the 3.2 on accuracy, although that's pretty high.
Take 7. 자료 준비. 시작.
A little bit of extra shoulder motion going into the front kicks and on those middle push blocks. So just needs to be careful of his shoulders not coming up too much as he tries to generate power.
Yeah, he has some long pauses at the end of each line. Might have to connect those a little bit sooner. And also just a little accuracy on that first line. The middle blocks are a little bit too low, lower than the shoulder for sure. So he might get dinged on a couple of these accuracy things we're mentioning.
자료 기니 쇼
A little higher though for him on this form. That's got to feel a little bit better. 7.33. So still we have Connie Lee in first, followed by James Santos, Eric Chua, and then Abraham 2. Up next, we have Bowman Kim from Georgia.
차렷 경례 준비 시작.
This is great spacing because now on this top line, he's nice and big in the screen where we can really appreciate all of his moves.
Yeah, it's great. We all have the center referee's position from this angle, so it's really nice when the athletes position themselves a little bit forward. And this space is just nice in general because he's framed pretty well with the walls on each side. Sometimes when it's really wide and big and athletes are really far back, we can't really appreciate what they're trying to demonstrate. He had really good reach on those side kicks.
Mm.
7.66. Wow.
Good score.
It's a pretty big gap from the closest person, which was 7.47. Connie Lee's 7.47.
Right, and because this is the finals, we have 8 athletes. So Bowman came into this round in 4th place. We have Eric Gunn, Sean So, and David Kim still to go after him. Of course, everybody here will get points. And this is not a major event, so it's just trying to continue to rack up points, get experience, maybe get some feedback from the judges' scores so you know what to work on before the Grand Slam next year.
Which is coming up pretty quick.
It really
What
is.
is it? Only about 8 weeks away, just a little bit less than that. It's on Martin Luther King weekend in Colorado Springs.
And when you think there's Thanksgiving and then holidays throughout December, then New Year's, it's really just, it's going to be here really quick.
Yeah, it's like tomorrow, so you just need to start packing right now. It's really good to show who's training over this holiday, though, right? I mean, you cannot take a break. Bowman Kim coming in with a 7.53. That 3.3 is pretty common in the accuracy for this group, right around that range there. So Bowman Kim now in first place, followed by Connie Lee, James Santos, Eric Chua, and Abraham 2. Up next, we have Eric Gunn from New Jersey, training there at Apex Tiger Martial Arts with his coach, Gita Gunn.
And we've talked about this a lot, but the U.S.'s goal is to be 5 or 6 athletes deep in every division. Here, Eric coming into this round in 3rd place, but having won many events over the past year. So going back and forth between these top 4 athletes, I think, shows kind of how we're working on that depth in the U.S.
Yeah, hopefully it's really exciting and motivating for the athletes to always have something to reach for and never feel like you can be complacent in any way. He's done very well, but he has, all these guys just nipping at his at his heels there. Or you can say the same about Sean So. Both
Right.
of them have been on the World Championship Poomsae team before, so
쇼.
they're really proud about what
Good
they've
job.
accomplished. But at the same time, they're young and they have a lot to accomplish going forward.
And these young athletes just work so hard. They're very impressive. Even though here, the junior round, 15 to 17 years old, they're probably in high school, but working really hard at their training in addition to their schooling. And here, the score, right about...
Interesting.
Yeah.
출전.
Just quite a bit under Bowman Kim here at a 7.66. So he's going to have to do an excellent
Sweet.
job to convince the judges that he needs to come up on top.
Right, he needs a couple tenths higher in this next form.
시작.
He looks so calm, like in total control. You can see him breathing though as he's going through. Deep breaths on each move to make sure that he can deliver
Right.
power. It's a very mature style for this division.
Right, he really has that pulling hand working for him, so he can deliver a lot of power with that hand technique. So while one hand is pushing out to throw the technique, the other one is pulling back, and how fast you pull back determines on how quickly you can execute the hand
Sure.
technique. So good job to him for really isolating that. So this is Eric Gunn. So he had a 7.5 in his first one. He has some work to do here to jump up above Bowman Kim. And look at that, 7.56. So going to be there in second place, I think. Yeah, so Bowman Kim in first, followed by Eric Gunn, Connie Lee, James Santos, Eric Chua, and Abraham Tu. So we'll go next to Sean So at the other side of the country here. Eric was out in New Jersey, Sean here in California. Trains there with Eagles Taekwondo under his coach,
경례.
Coach Jin.
준비. 시작.
He has really nice elbow strikes there after the side kick. You can see him staying very open, and then that full body twist into the strike to make it really clean. I think sometimes some of his moves didn't quite have that finish on all of them, so some of them could be a little bit kind of clickier, just coming after Eric.
I wonder if he's trying to go for a little bit more fluidity, right? A little bit more connection and fluidity, and let it flow a little bit more.
Yeah, different styles here. So Connie, kind of that really quick power on the kicks, and then Bowman just really, really clean with the biggest score so far, but very close now here is Sean's score.
Yeah, 7.63. It's a great score.
출전. 차렷. 준비. 시작.
Really putting a lot of hip into it, a lot of core action to get that power. Really nice.
Yeah, Master Jin really talks about engaging the hip, and you can really see it here from Sean.
Mm-hmm. Really well done. You know, both he and Eric Gunn have been on the national team. I wonder what that would be like, because they both did it as cadets. What if you could do it for every single age division as you grew up? So you're on the national team as a cadet, a junior, senior 1, senior 2, and all the masters division. Do you think that could ever be done?
I feel like it's actually hardest in the cadet and junior divisions because you're only in it for such a short amount of time. Whereas once you get to senior 1, you're there for 13 freaking years. You have forever.
Number 1, no swearing. And number 2, is it 13 or is it 12?
It's
Sean,
18,
or is it 11?
30. It's so many. 18, 19, 20.
757 for Sean So.
It's
so now in
years.
first place. It seems like really long how you're saying it. 7-6, look at that. So they do like that fluid, that connection, the hip engagement that he's putting in there at just the right time. So he's really consistently clean in the stance, and then can just put that extra piece in there where if somebody else might be a little bit wobbly as they're moving, we're not going to even see that hip movement, or we're just it's going to come off as a little bit more unbalanced.
Right, and he snuck into first place there by 0.005%. So it is very close.
We still have David Kim to go, right, from Virginia?
Yeah, this is exciting. Our last athlete here to finish out this division. It would be really exciting for him if he can hold on to this first place spot. Be quite the upset. Different retraction on those side kicks than the other athletes.
Good kicks, though. And I think maybe holding on to some of those ends of the lines a little bit too long before shifting to the transition. So he's holding it quite a bit. I don't know if that's going to work in his favor or not, but it impacted his connection a little bit. So we'll see what the referees have to say. Looks like he has all the right pieces. Are those pants short?
They are a little short. They're growing a lot at this age.
Right. I think sometimes when we have our pants short, it makes our legs look short. So maybe just a little bit longer.
David, you just got to go up one size in your uniform pants. Your top looks fine.
I want to hit that top of the ankle there. So they show 0.3 there. You want to explain that, Miyako?
So I saw at the very top line, his heel and toes went out of camera just a little bit. So I think that's probably where that deduction came from. But otherwise, that would have been a 7.6. So that would have been really high.
And that's a shame. That would have been the third highest score in the division.
So hopefully here for Children, he can stay in the screen. If they had tilted it down just a little bit, he would have been okay.
Should be pretty easy on Children, right? Unless he slides out when he turns up top here.
Yeah, he should only come forward about 2 squares.
Right here. Yeah, he should be fine.
바로.
So nice
Good job
strong
on that
7.
one.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
same style, so we should see an uptick
Sure.
here, stayed in screen, no deductions.
차렷.
And unfortunately, that
Okay.
is one of the perils of the online tournaments is you did a great form and it's not your fault. It's just the camera. So hopefully he's ready to go get some points here and then come back for the in-person tournament next year.
And sometimes you might not even realize it till you go home and view it later. And if you only had one crack at recording it, then you got to go with it. So you get to 754. I think just a little bit more connection on the end of each line will really help him boost his score. So he tends to, after each step, to have a little bit of a pause there. So we have Sean So finishing up on top, like just a hair over Bowman Kim, Eric Gunn in third, Connie Lee in fourth, followed by David Kim, James Santos, Eric Chua, and Abraham Tu.
And that finishes out this junior black belt male division. I think we're going to take a short break here, and then we're going to come back and have our 2 para athletes. So we're going to have the junior female para and the female under 30 para divisions. So we're going to stick around here in ring 1 after a short break, have those 2 athletes, and then jump over to catch the end of the under 30 male finals, which is going on in ring 2. Might have just started. So hang with us here for the para divisions, and then we'll switch over to ring 2. Freestyle will continue on in ring 1 after that.
Right, we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Our para P20 junior female final will be up in just a moment. Oh, here's Catherine Baxter from Florida.
차렷, 경례, 준비, 시작.
Right, and this is the para P20 junior division. And
Right, the heading up says recognized junior male, but that's just a momentary thing that will be changed.
Right, and for the para divisions, there are 3 age categories. So junior is 12 to 15 years old, under 30 is 16 to 29, and then there's 30 and over. So those are the only 3 age divisions. And P20 stands for intellectually impaired divisions. So for this group, she actually gets to pick her own 2 forms. from Taeguk 1 through Shipjin.
Wow, what a risk! Like she's taking the
Yeah, and so
That's
she's
a-
taking the highest form here. She was like, I'm going to go for it.
reception. It's doing a really good job. Nice and clear movement, nice and clear stances. Got to feel good about that one.
바로. Turn around. 실격.
Wow, what a big score.
Cool.
Yeah, this is her score, even though it says junior male, at least temporarily for right now. There's 7.6. What a big score. That's one of our highest scores of the day, isn't it?
It is, yeah. And so in the para divisions, because they get to pick their Poomsae, they might choose some of the higher level black belt forms because the level of technical difficulty is much higher. They can get bonus points. So she's choosing some high level forms here, moving on now to Tebek.
Right. She's able to really execute each of those techniques very clearly. There's a clear start, clear finish to all of them, and then connects to the next one. Really well done.
경례. 준비.
So you can see there's a 0.5 plus, and that's because she chose one of the higher difficulty forms.
And she gets a 7.4 for her second form. So real high on the presentation, still some room to grow in the accuracy. She has 7.6, 7.4, and now a 7.5. Up next, we have Morgan Barber from Oregon. She submitted one form for us to watch today. So starting off with and finishing off with Tebek. Again, really showing clarity, just like our last athlete did, where we're really seeing really clear movement. Nice finishes before moving to the next step. Well done, nice rhythm. So for this form, Morgan will get a full score, and because she did not submit a second form, it's likely she'll get a 1.5. Perhaps for that, I'm not quite sure how that will work if there's nothing to submit. Usually, if an athlete goes onto the ring, they'll get a 1.5. So I'm not sure what we'll view here. She gets again a 0.5 bonus for picking a more complex form. Just waiting for Morgan's scores to appear.
차렷, 그냥. 준비. 하라. 쇼. 차렷, 그냥. 그냥. 준비. 차렷. 그냥.
경례. 준비.
차렷. 경례. 준비. 시작.
차렷, 그냥. 준비. 하나. 쉬어. 차렷, 그냥.
차렷, 경례. 준비,
자리에 그냥. 준비. 쉬어. 자리에 그냥. 자리에 그냥. 준비. 쉬어. 자리에 그냥.
차렷 경례 준비
차렷 경례 준비 바로 차렷 경례 차렷 경례 준비
차렷, 기니. 준비. 바로. 쇼.
차렷, 경례. 준비. 바로 차렷, 경례.
차렷, 경례. 준비, 시작. 차렷. 경례.
차렷. 경례. 준비. 바로. 차렷. 경례.